All right, let's do a sound test. 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah. All right. Looks like it sounds good. I think we could. Yeah, we should be good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Alright, let's kill this. And let me open up the Spotify. Okay. Let's get the Vivaldi in place. Okay, okay. Let's reload that stuff and yes, Mr. Laba Laba. Where's my other mouse? Let's see how it looks. Okay. What the fuck is this bullshit? So yesterday we got this session thing working here, authentication from Google, for example. But now we are not really storing the user in our local system right now. It's just being stored in this session. I need the user to appear and show up on our backend to Django API. I need it sent there. So I copied over my other Django API adapter here, but I'm gonna like create these like one by one and then see what's happening and then step by step just develop this. So we're gonna go ahead and console.log. I'm gonna do here. Let's see what exactly this takes. Provider account ID. And then it's supposed to return the promise user or null. Okay. So yeah, whatever it returns, I'm gonna do here, get user. I'm gonna do here adapter. Okay, there we go. So I know exactly what's happening. All right, I'm gonna kill this, inspect. Let's reload this. I don't know if there's anything to reload here. Let's do mk logs. Okay, let's do mk logs and container NextJS, and then here I'll do mk logs. This is my Django API. What the fuck did I just do? You know what? Fuck it. Too many. Alright. Cool. Alright, so let me clear this so I can kind of see what's happening. Yeah, it happens so fast, but it's okay. So let's go here. All right, there you go. So the data that it's giving to us is provider account ID and then provider. So what provider the data is getting fetched from and the unique ID on that particular platform. So I can easily go make a social thing for a social OAuth account reference to the user and then just send this over to my Django API. So I think I'm gonna do this thing here, provider account ID. Why did they call provider account ID? It doesn't sound correct. Yeah, I'm gonna decouple this. Okay, And the data that it's giving to me was provider account ID and provider. So provider account ID and provider, right? Okay. And then here, provider account ID, and then the provider. So we should not have this problem anymore. I'm gonna just do a cannot reassign. What are we? Coco, oh, Mr. Kitty. he just jumped on the table. Coco, what do you want, big boy? Look at this boy. Oh, this my kid. He's such a good boy. Such a fluffy kitty. He is. His tail is so big and fluffy. There, this is my boy. Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, look at this kid. Such a good kid. It's my boy. You came to get some kibbles, Coco? You want some kibbles, big boy? Coco likes his kibbles. Here you go, baby. There you go, Mr. Kitty. There's a good boy, kitty, Coco. There you go. Okay, come on. Let Papa work. Come on. Get down there. Let me finish my work, huh? Oh, it's throwing error from here, so it's okay. It says, Coco, I can't see anything like this. It won't even recompile because it did compile now. Should I forgot to? Coco, stop pressing on the keyboard. Get off. Oh, what are you? Hold on. Oh, you're something else. Come on. There's my boy. Come on. Plan this boy. doing some weird shit. What the fuck is it doing? The focus was out of reference. So where is the log? Mother. Just gonna start swearing here. Let me definitely clear it this time, because when I do press this, I want my log. Provider is not defined. Provider. What? Ah, I made it. Justin, what's your problem? Ah. There you go. Breadcrumb, how you doing, my dude? Who redeemed my workout? It's disabled. I'm not doing that because my back is hurt. I don't want to like risk it again. How are you? And welcome back. You gave me bits? What is it? What? Sorry to hear that. Good to see you, however. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was here yesterday too, working on this, made some progress, and now we're creating an adapter for Django's API. The giga feed does 30 bits. That's 30 bits. What? Well, thank you either way. I didn't know. I didn't catch it. Oh yeah, it says, yeah, there you go. This one does other effects. Oh shit, what is happening here? Is that a new thing? On-screen celebration. Oh, what's going on? Oh, bro. Yo, thanks, dude. But don't waste your money, man. All the fun stuff. Oh, so like message effects, gigantify and emote, on-screen celebration. Oh. Okay. So it's in the bottom that shows up to the thing. Okay. I'm happy to see you online. I'm happy to see you here too, man. Yeah, I'm doing a new project now, but I'm gonna be using the previous project in this project. Hopefully, if I can get it like working. So we'll see how it's gonna go, how it's gonna work. How have you been? My jumpy messages. All right, so now we have everything here, and then I'm gonna do a user manager. I don't wanna make this into I don't wanna use the new keyword every single time. So I wanna go ahead and I wanna go ahead and create this. I mean, it's over here, so see if I can make this into a function instead. Yeah, let's make this function. I also need a type. Hold on, before we do that, let's fix these type problems. So let's go down here. I think I created a types thing here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna call this export interface user. Okay. And then I'm gonna do ID. It's gonna be, can you do like UUID? No, right? It's going to be a string. I don't know. And then name, string, email, string. Pretty good. Lots of the same old. Was about to do some push-ups and saw you online and figured we could do them together. Shame about your back. Did the new job work out? So far, so good. I'm still employed. I'm doing okay. Still on my like probationary period because it's been literally just 2 months since I started. But bro, I'll work out with you. Fuck it. I'll take it easy, but I'll work out with you. Hold on one sec, okay. I don't know if this is gonna be visible in the camera setup, but let me move this to the left. Let's do a dumbbell thing. I'm gonna go a little slow because I'm not warmed up. Go. Don't hurt yourself again. I'll try. I feel like sneezing for some reason. What's going on? Yeah, we can do some dumbbell curls, eh? Okay. So I think let's do like a 15er and then see if the 15 will work. If I can pull it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Fuck! I'm sweating already. Oh shit, the chair, come on. I almost tipped the chair over. That was impossible. Yeah, I'll do like 2 more reps. 100 for your chiropractic visit copay. Yeah, thanks for the bits. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Are you doing those with me? Are you doing you said push-ups, right? Hold on. Did I read that? Push-ups, yeah, you said push-ups, yeah. You did 20. Damn, man. I tried it the other day. I was kind of having a hard time because I haven't done it like in a while. So user is here, key map. Yeah, let's actually define this as well. And then I'm gonna do this thing here. I think it's just a type should be enough. Key map. Let's do export type key map equals. Right, we're gonna do here key equals. I can't do any. It's like. Let's do string or number. Hold on, isn't it like symbol? I think it's like symbol, right? Yeah, symbol. And then we're gonna do unknown. I restarted last week. I wanted something I could do anywhere in time. So anytime I get hungry, I do push-ups. And if I'm still hungry, I'll eat. That's a weird coping mechanism to beat the hunger. To beat appetite, not hunger, to beat appetite. I wonder if you can like condition your body, your brain that way, where anytime it thinks that it's gonna give you a hunger signal, it's scared to give you the hunger signal because it knows that the push-ups are coming. You know, like you're gonna condition yourself. I haven't snacked yet. I changed my snacks. I just stopped buying them, and then the snacks I eat now, they're nuts or fruits. So like, see, like I went through like a whole bag of walnuts, and then I'm eating like the vegetables I'm growing in my own garden in the backyard. I've just harvested about like 8 cucumbers today. I gave some to my neighbors. Dude, they're growing so much. I can't even eat all of it. And they're so tasty, like compared to the store cucumbers. It actually has flavor. And better texture too. All right, round 2. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Fuck! I should have gotten smaller dumbbell instead of this 25 pounders. Like 20 would be best for me. Awesome. I need to get into growing vegetables. That sounds so rewarding. It is rewarding. Actually, hold on. Let me show you. Okay, let's see if the camera will work. So these are, hold on, let's reset the focus. So these are from this morning, like I just harvested. So these two, like they grew too much. The one that, yeah, this one here, this grew too much. I let it overgrow. So I will still like make a salad out of this with some lettuce. I also grew lettuce. I don't have tomatoes like ripe enough yet to eat them, but I still can make a salad with like lettuce and then cucumber and then onions and then some like lemon seasoning and stuff like this. But dude, they are like nice and big and like really tasty. I'm really happy with these. What's the downside of it being too big? Does it impact the flavor? It will impact the flavor a little bit because you will see the seeds inside getting big enough, like where if you let it get too big, it will get too ripe where it's gonna go for seeding. So the seeds inside are gonna get big and mature enough. They're gonna like too big to like really enjoy the cucumber. But it's like you would do it when you wanna plant it again next year. So you let the cucumber grow all the way and then it will start like going yellowish, more yellow colored, like it's gonna get ripe. And then at that point, the seeds are gonna be like good enough to plant and then it can grow like new seedlings, like new fiddles. So like if you wanna do that, you let it grow and get mature enough so like they can be planted. So you harvest the seeds from inside, you dry it out or whatever, like you take it out, lay it on a flat surface, let it dry, and then you plant it for next year, and then they will grow like little, baby cucumbers for you. Because normally, like when you buy cucumbers from the store, they don't let them get that big, and the seed that you see, they are just not even a thing that gets in your way when you are eating it. But the cucumber seeds, they can grow as big as like sunflower seeds. And then you plant them, right? I hope that makes sense, I think this is okay that this is a class. And then cool. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I do like them. Because growing up, like you know, my mother and whatnot, we always had our own thing, like garden, and we always grow our own vegetables. So like we would never buy it. So the API request, I want to make it into something else. I'm going to create something different here a little bit and then see if I can make it a better approach. So I'm going to create a new function here called request. Okay, that's the request. Yeah, let's see. We can rename it later if you don't like it. So I'm going to see here export class request. I'm going to call it API request. The R needs to be bigger. Request. I'll take like token. We're gonna do string. Okay. And then this is not Python. What am I doing? Shit. Expected. I'm still thinking like as if this is fucking constructor token. Okay, we're gonna do string, and then this dot token equals token. Okay. Token string or undefined. Let's go with that. Michael grows all kinds of stuff. He has tiny plot of land. He basically turned into a farm. They make everything, but they are nearing retirement, so it became their hobby. Dude, it's a good hobby. It's a nice hobby. Like at the end of spring, beginning of summertime, like when I was planting, my neighbor was doing it, and then my other neighbor was doing it at a smaller scale. And then my neighbor here, he gave me a lot of tips and guidance and things like this. So I ended up like following his advice, and then now like my garden is growing so fast I can't keep up, and it's exciting, So let me tell you about the new project here. The new thing here. Async request. Okay, yeah, let's do. We're gonna do here. Like whatever you pass here, we're gonna say. Like R for response equals null, and then we're gonna do here promise R. Sounds good, right? Hold on, I gotta. What's going on? I'm gonna email here. Oh, it says not live on your channel on YouTube. Okay. It's gonna lag with the message. All right, let's do the third round before I forget. Whew. I'm a beast! Yeah! Alright, another 30 and I should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, it's making me sweat on my face now. At least now I can say that I was active a little bit. Okay, we're gonna need Axios. Hold on. Let me test something here. Okay. Constant res equals fetch. Now I'm gonna do here await fetch. Okay, API dot HTTP API dot Lumen Gift.net. All the user here. I don't know if this is gonna really work, but let's see. Right. Yeah, I gotta take care of this as well. So let's go get started with Django course headers. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Where's the main homepage for this thing? Where's the homepage? Five, 3. Okay. Would be nice to have like a README or something. Three months last week, 3 years, 2 weeks ago. Okay, so it looks like they're still working on this thing, which is good. 68 contributors. It's being utilized commonly everywhere. So we're good. Okay. So I'm gonna do this thing. Where am I? All right, I'm on the root. So we have activate Lumen, and then we're gonna do docker exec API pip install. I don't like this fucking thing. Okay, let's see. And I'm gonna do this, and then pip freeze grep course. Okay, so Django course headers. Let's add that to our settings and also the requirements.txt Django course. So it should come right here in alphabetical order, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. And then we need to add that to our installed apps, third-party apps. Django course headers should go right here. Oh, is it called? Oh, it's just course headers. Okay, and then we comma this thing. Cool. Okay, it's supposed to be right before the common middleware. Okay. If that's what you want, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that to development here, and then okay, let's see if this is going to work. So I can make another request here now. It said it's blocked by course origin. What the fuck is the president? The progress as a resource. Okay, it gave us 404. So if I put that entire thing, right, into a try catch block, catch E, and then I'm gonna do here console.log error E. Okay, so it works perfectly fine like this, yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do here, I can modify it if I don't like it, right? So I'm going to do async request, and then so we're going to do here async async get, and then our thing is going to take that. We're going to do URL and then config. It's going to also do this. Okay, so we're gonna do here r and then return await this dot request r and then URL and config. So this is gonna be a okay, hold on. Let's go to types again. Where the fuck is my types? Types. Okay. So we're gonna do here export type URL is going to be string or URL. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna shadow it, and I do not want to do that. Export type. How do I really do this, bro? It's gonna shadow this. I literally just want to do this, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So let's just come over here. Okay, let's do type URL type equals this. I'm hoping it's going to work, and then we're gonna do here URL type, and then let's do fetch TypeScript types using fetch. I just want to know like what it is with the data and errors. Types. Wiper! How we doing, my dude? Not much, just trying to make progress. How about you? Just still trying to adjust the change from one sector to the other. It's not going to happen overnight, you know? Request init. All right, let's say that this is just I'm gonna go just drop in to say hi. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, do your thing, man. Busy today? Yeah, same here. let's make progress, eh? So we're gonna take this over here and I'm gonna call here. Okay, constant response equals this, and then turn wait. Response dot. Yeah, the JSON doesn't make sense because what the fuck? What if like it's an empty response? Then there's just not gonna be a thing. Can I like do this? I don't really know. Okay, hold on. TypeScript fetch return type. I think I should just go to Axios again instead of dealing with... What the fuck is this? God damn it. Bruh. Bro, can you guys have like dark themes? Like so we don't fucking go blind looking at your website? Ah, Jesus. We need to be on... Okay, cd Lumen front, and then install Axios, and then git diff package JSON. I see it there. Thank you. Nope, wrong key. And then, how about the... Yeah, we're not using that. No. Yeah, I'm gonna steal this from the other one because I don't want to like spend too much time trying to create the same shit that I already have. There's no functions. There you go. Cool. Okay. How am I importing Axios? It just says import Axios from Axios. Okay. That should do. Alright. Oh shit. They just got disconnected. What the fuck is going on? You know what? I'm gonna restart this phone because it keeps bitching at me. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna let this charge while it restarts and then key. Okay, I'm gonna do import Axios from Axios. Thank you. And then get this.request key. We're gonna do the same thing here. This is gonna be post. This is gonna be head. And then this is gonna be delete. This is gonna be patch. And this is going to be put. Oh no. I'm gonna do put key. I think this is more or less it. It's still initializing, so I take a second here. Let me launch the Spotify. Alright, let's see. Are you gonna connect? Are you gonna connect or no? Okay, it did connect. I'm gonna use only one, just for. Okay, let's see. Okay, it does work, so let's go. Okay, this is gonna go, and then await Axios.request. I need some proper fucking hip hop, bro. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this generate headers, I actually need this. And then, yeah, let's do this. I really do not want to fucking create this again from scratch. So async request. Yeah, get rid of the things that we are not going to be using. Generate headers, and then generate headers. Here we go. Okay, so let's do default headers. Headers equals. What is my default headers here? Oh, actually, this is pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a key map. Let's see if this is gonna help. Here we go. Okay, so headers. Excuse me. Why is this complaining about? As partial Axios headers. Actually, yeah, let's do this here instead of doing it over here. I don't know why I had to do that. There you go. So what is this complaining about? Oh shit, hold on. Yeah. Axios request config. Now it should know what headers is. So if I'm looking at this headers, there's no fucking headers here. Config doesn't have fucking headers? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, we should not even have to worry about this because... Why is this complaining about this now? This is really fucking stupid, dude. Oh, this takes a parameter D data. Oh. Yeah, but it doesn't really touch it, so okay. Interface. Generic here. We're gonna do status equals boolean, and then error equals null or string, and then error code equals null or string, and then data equals t. I think this should be it. Okay, we're gonna say here, okay, let me close all this shit. TypeScript type of object key value type. Key of. Type of key of? How the fuck do you do key of? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, it's not really. Key TypeScript type of. Ah, shit. Pizza or burger? Both. I'll take both. I like both. Only one? Pizza. I'll get pasta. God damn it. I like pasta too. You think that means bad time for me? No. When was the last time you played Valorant? It's been more than a year, most likely. You're getting old? Yeah, I just didn't really like pay attention, and you're unemployed. Were you employed? Like I don't remember if you were working or not. Ah, okay. Apply for some jobs, dude. Let's go. Oh, I have that? Okay, I kind of remember it now. No jobs in India for freshers. That's why you lie. This is what. You don't want to lie, I want to start from scratch. Yeah, then it might take a long time, man. Ismail, hey, how are you doing? I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. Doing good. Trying to figure out this TypeScript stuff. But I'm not apparently that good. So okay, I'm gonna like just do this here. Type until I figure it out. Request headers equals I'm gonna go to here again, just take me there. Where is the headers? Okay, we are gonna just do this, and then I'm gonna come back here and then do this. Method headers, I can't reference it. Oh, it's not exported. Fuck. Axios headers. Oh, so this should be just perfectly fine, bro. Like, what is going on here? Can I do like type of? I'm fine. You said it perfectly. Hell yeah. What do you do, Ismail? Do you code? What brings you here? Just curious, like what attracted you to the channel. You're a JavaScript developer? Alrighty. Data unknown at the time. So we should be okay. I think null, this is gonna create a problem, right? Like they're, it doesn't cover each other? Okay, whatever. Satisfies Axios request config dot headers. I don't fucking get this shit, bro. Are Python developers really developers? No, they're scripters. That's only like one letter away from scripting, you know? I'm gonna get some tea. I made the funny. Currently working on a side project using Nest.js and Next.js. Hold on, don't they kind of do the same thing? Like, why would you be using both? Yeah, they're both frameworks. Mr. Kere. Yeah, why would you be needing versus the other, like in the same place? Am I missing something there? My coworkers wouldn't do anything now. Hold on. Trying to implement authentication using OAuth.js. Oh shit, that's what I'm doing right now. It's pretty straightforward though. Are you using the social logins or are you doing like credentials or a combination of both? Getting paid for not doing anything. That will be the day. Hold on, what's the opposite of omit? TypeScript, omit, opposite. Opposite. Oh, pick, you fucking. Sorry. Ah! Hold on, which one comes first? Is it... Combination of both social and credential, horizontal gradient, pick, linear gradient, props, color started, and colors. Okay, yeah, it was pick. It just didn't occur to me. I don't know why it's complaining about content type. Is it supposed to be like lowercase? Like this? I don't get this, bro. So if I'm looking at this, it's a key string Axios header value. So what the fuck is your deal then? It should be perfectly fine. I don't get it, bro. This should work now. Wanna play chess? No, I don't know how to play it like properly, man. It's really not something I know well enough to play. I fucking hate you so much. What are you doing? Caps Lucky, hey, how's it going? I'm trying to figure out the type for the headers, but it's just really bitching at me. So I think I'm just gonna do this here and then I'll just say as. It just keeps bitching and bitching and bitching. All right, let's see if the Axios is just gonna keep bitching at us. We're gonna do here Axios content type header type. Cool, bro. I was wondering, I'm new with NextJS and TS. Can you give me some tips? You look like an experienced guy. I mean, I've been playing around with it for a good like 2 years or maybe more. But what is it that you want to learn? Like, is there something specific that you are trying to like figure out that's getting in the way? Let's like narrow it down a little bit and then see if I can answer that. Because NextJS is like a whole framework, and there's a lot of components that goes into it. So, you know, if I write something wrong, not a native speaker, all good. I'm not a native speaker either, so English is my second language too. A simple CRUD, okay. So I think I would pay attention to like understanding in how server side versus client side, like how things work, server side and client side, how you can pass data back and forth and things like this. And TypeScript itself is not really like revolving around Next.js, right? TypeScript itself is like a separate thing to learn. So make sure that you understand types, what TypeScript does, what its intention is, why would you be using it over JavaScript, for example, and things like that. And then Next.js itself is a whole framework that uses React under the hood for components. And I would say, like, if you're trying to learn it, create like little personal projects and then experiment, you know, like it will give you a better understanding and insight of the utilization of the framework. Commenting out JS credentials and socials can be tricky. It's not really that hard. Mine already works. Like, I'm able to log in with this. The problem I'm having is not the out.js, is because I don't use the database on Next.js. I use my database on Django application. So I'm creating a custom adapter that communicates with the Django API that creates a user, fetches a user, you know, whatnot. So I'm just trying to do that. Basically, that's where I'm at. How did I declare the header top here? Oh, it's just, I didn't even say anything apparently. Oh, we got a follower. Caps Lucky, thank you for the follow, yo. Appreciate it. That's what you're doing? Nice. Yeah, I'm creating a custom adapter here pretty much. Okay. Let's see. Let's start with get first, and then we go like step by step, right? It's not undefined. You motherfucker, it's right here. Are you fucking blind? That's what I'm doing. The problem I'm facing is refresh token rotation. Oh. Good problem. Okay, so let's do again. Where was it? Would it go? It goes here. Okay. Yeah, status will come down later, and then error is going to be null. Data again is going to be okay. This should be good. All right. So coming down here, status code. Oh, yeah. We have a status code. Hold on, status code? What the fuck? Hold on, where's my response thing here? Core response. Status code. I don't have a status code. Oh, status code from... Sometimes I do dumb shit. Bro. code. Okay, this is going to be again number. What the Pi doing in the project? That's my API. I'm using Django for my API backend. I don't use NextJS for the thing. My main application is Django. Everything happens in Django. And NextJS is like a wrapper around the Django API. Basically, that's it. Why Django? Because I don't trust JavaScript that much in the backend, and I'm more familiar with Django, especially handling like database verification and user management and all that stuff. I'm primarily like a Django developer than a NextJS developer. Yeah. I don't even know if I can refer it to that way. Expected 3 arguments, but got 2? Oh, URL method. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do here method equals get. Can't do name parameters, so it makes sense. Okay, this one is going to be a post. What is the project about? Yeah, the project is basically, I don't know if this still works. It's a gift platform. So what you do is I'm gonna provide a bunch of gifts, but also I'm gonna provide customizable gift boxes. So you're gonna choose like a small, medium, large, I don't know why I named it big, but large, and then you're gonna like, there's gonna be like starting point, you know, starting price, and then each box is gonna be customizable. There's gonna be like a selection of items you can put into a box, and depending on the size, there's gonna be, let's say like small gets like 10 items, medium gets like 15, or yeah, it says 20 here. We're gonna change this, and then big one will get 30, and then each one will have its own price. So basically, you know, like you're gonna put your choice of things in there, and then you're gonna ship it to your destination. And then I will also like provide like scheduling, you know, like you want to deliver on a certain day, or you know, you want a reminder for like a specific like anniversary thing, so you want to make sure that you don't forget, so you can place an order ahead of time. Things like that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Okay, we're gonna need a handle error. Actually, yeah, I want this whole fucking function. I do not wanna. Oh, it thinks it's a. Oh yeah, there you go. All right. What is this complaining about? Request init is not. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this. We are not doing that anymore. Okay, cool. What is this complaining about? Oh, this is, we're gonna do here put, and then we're gonna do here patch, and then let's do delete. I like the comments you write to yourself. I always write the comments because, you know, like, I'm gonna forget all their shit. You are alone in this project, or you have other people helping you. It's just me. It's just me, and I just started this, so it's really it hasn't been that long. Okay, let's do this here. I don't want to type this. Okay, there you go. Cool. Oh, we forgot this one here. Cool. Let's fix all these errors here. And it is for professional reasons or for like only test yourself. I'm gonna see if it you know if it gets anywhere. That's pretty much it. Okay, no, it's not lowercase, it's uppercase. Thank you. Handle network error. Shit. Yeah, I remember all these fucking things here. All right, let's take this. And then I'm gonna do handle network error. Where the fuck is handle network error? No, the other one. Handle bad response error. Okay. Handle network error. It has. Okay. I think we should be good. We have a few errors here, like mainly around the fucking types. Okay, what is this complaining about? It doesn't like the URL. Axios. Yeah, show me what the fuck do you expect. So, since it's like part of the Axios config, I guess we can. Oh, it's like a string. Blech. Okay, let's do this. Fucking. Hold on. Let's say JavaScript URL to string. You want to use this class to make requests? Yeah, pretty much. This is not what I searched for. URL fuck it. All right. It has a toString method. I think it does. So instance properties, methods, toJSON and toString. Okay, cool. Cool. So I guess in the request here, we are just gonna do this right before we do the thing. Okay, we're gonna do constant request URL equals URL equals string. Oh no, URL. Fuck. Do you play some game? What are your level, senior? I play Valorant most of the time. Check if type. It's type of what? Okay, when I say here, type of URL equals string. Then URLs else URL dot toString. So we should be good. And then we're gonna take this. Now stop bitching. Will you stop bitching? Config. It's complaining about config. Fuck it. You can complain right now all you want. I'm gonna make you functional first. All right, let's go back to the adapter. This is the thing. So I'm gonna have my user manager get user by OAuth account, provider ID, and oh, what are the benefits of using a class like the one you're creating versus creating a file where you list all your request functions? So if I'm creating a class like this, it's gonna save me a lot of headache down the road where when I'm dealing with, especially in TypeScript, when you are dealing with the type of data you are expecting, you can easily pass it as a generic thing, so your editor and compiler will take care of the type checks for you. So you know what kind of data you are dealing with, and then autocompletes will work better, and then you can utilize that functionality everywhere in your app without having to worry about it. So overall, it will just make your life easier, and it will be like a structured, code space, so you know how to maintain it, you know how to read it, you know where things are, just makes it easier overall. That's it. So we're gonna go, basically if you write a class, you are solving a class of problems for yourself in the future. It doesn't have to be a class. I intentionally made it a class because, it makes it fits into my use case. It's not necessarily because I'm a fan of classes. You don't create something because you like it. You create something because it's the most applicable or best solution to your problem. The way that I create that request object here, this makes things perfectly suitable to my use case. That's the reason I'm doing it that way. Because I know what my API response is going to be like. So just for an example, I'm creating a standard for my API. So if you are looking at this right now, my API will always respond with this structure. It will always give me a status key. It will always give me an error key. It will always give me an error code if there is one. Error and error code if there is one. If the status is false, these two are going to have values. And then if this is true, this is going to have a value. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a class. It can be a function. But in this case, a class works better for me. That's why it was a class. But, you know, you adjust it depending on your needs. But I find overall, to share the sentiment, I find it easier to reuse classes more than functions. Especially like stateful or where state is needed. Okay, so let's give this a go actually. So in the user manager here, okay, okay, we're gonna import this. Actually, this doesn't have to be a class. The user manager, I don't necessarily like that this is a class because it's not really providing much of a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna make this into a function. Okay. And then we're gonna say here, return this, and then we're gonna take all these fuckers in here. Okay. No, that's it. No, let's not be hasty here. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy. You use something like that. That's cool. Kind of like I have a class that shows the person of what I have today. I can just inherit from the class and extend the other 20%. If all have the functions, the most you can do is break things into messy random subgroup. Yeah, that's something I see a lot actually. Yeah, it reduces the amount of code you have to maintain. It reduces the amount of code you have to write or the functionality you have to create. You can utilize existing things into your scope easily. So why is this like still complaining though? I don't get it. Oh, put a fucking dot there? God damn it. Return user, cool. Yeah, it's just acting up like a dumbass. I'm going to see how you use it and maybe start using too. Ah, sure, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be just any second here now. I'm pretty much there right now. So, key is complete what? We can pass it this way, and then if not, user. Yeah, all this reference here, let's just get rid of that. I don't think I was even using this, but fuck it. First name, last name. Okay, so let's go add first name and last name on this thing here. And we're gonna do last name. Okay. So going back, Coolio's, I think we only had like just a few errors here. Lib API URLs, yeah, that's gonna come down. Exceptions, yeah. Till the functions, no. So the API request is going to be from fetch user, get API URL. All right, hold on. We're gonna do API request, whatever. All right. So first, user manager. It's not a class anymore. So we're gonna do this. User manager, get user provider ID. What is this complaining about? Cannot find name provider ID. So when I console log this, which one am I getting here? Not remembering exactly. The first one is the ID. The second one is the provider name. So provider ID. Provider ID. This needs a proper fucking what's the word? Proper commentary. So it turns out you leave the comments for JavaScript function outside. I did not know that, but let's see. So we're gonna say account ID. How do I do param? This still is not. Oh my god, bro. Am I doing this wrong? This is so stupid. JavaScript docstring example. Am I doing this wrong? Yeah, it goes above the fucking thing, and then you have a param. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't know it's a function because I'm not using the word function. Like, I'm not doing this. Yeah, it doesn't see it. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why it won't let me add a thing here. Like, I want to do like, you know, this integer, or I'm going to do here number or string from the OAuth provider. And then provider, I'm going to do here string name of the OAuth provider. So I explain like what it is. Is it this? I don't get this shit, bro. Use like this, converts a date string from Hold on, is it supposed to have like another? Oh, what the fuck? I hate you so much. Hold on. Yeah, the first one works, the second one it doesn't like. Okay, so it knows now. Okay. It was a single missing. Okay, I gotta stop swearing. No, don't worry about it. Roadside coder. Hey, how's it going? No, we're good. We're good. So provider account ID, provider string, provider ID. So okay, so it takes this, it takes that. It's supposed to fail, but let's do this, right? So await user manager get user by account, and then this is supposed to return a user object for us. So we're good, perfectly fine. All right, so let's give this a run. It's supposed to fail. I just want to see it. I just want to see it run. So we apparently broke something. Expected got this. Where is it? Function user manager. Oh yeah. Well, thanks for telling us, because it was a class I didn't do the thing that I was supposed to do. Okay, let's see if it's the compiling is the import. Oh yeah, so these here still. All right, and then these two. This is fine. Okay. Failed to compile. API request utils functions. No, it's going to be utils. It's not utils. It's in lib. Lib and request. Oh shit! It's gonna break. It didn't break. What the fuck? How do you not break? I can't believe. All right. I'm just here to see the log. I just want to see the request come through and then see if it works. I think it's going to give me a course error, but let's give it a try anyway. Oh, it looks like I made a mistake here on the base. Oh, it's fixed. Okay. So let's clear this. And this is Next.js logs, and this is Django logs. So when I do hit this, no request came, but okay, there you go. So we got the user ID from Google, and the provider name is Google, which is good. And then it's trying to do get API URL. Okay, there we go. So now just one step closer. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to create a new function here, a new file here called functions. Okay. And then this is going to be function get API URL. Okay. This is going to be path. And then this is going to be a string. And we're gonna return also a string, right? So we're gonna do string or URL. We can do either. And then here I'm gonna steal that function because I know it's something that I'm supposed to have. So function, where the fuck is get API URL? Get API URL. Ugh. Oh, this one right here. So what this does is, like, let's put a commentary here. How come it doesn't give me like a doc string here that says, okay, let's do export function get API URL. Show context actions. No context action? What the fuck? How come I don't see like create doc string? It doesn't let me. Okay, let's see this. PyCharm context option doc string for JavaScript. JS.const. Do I have to, I'm guessing I have to like enable it or something. Download, okay. JavaScript TypeScript plugins available in PyCharm portion where it's enabled by default. JS.const and helps you create JS and okay, so I'm just supposed to do this. Okay, this, and then hit enter. Oh, woo! Kind of stupid, but okay. Create and return. Return and absolute URL that contains both the base and the path. Okay, path, string, that is string, path of the full URL. Okay. Query prompts? What the fuck is query prompts? Where's it coming from? Query prompts. Oh, yeah. This is actually, this makes sense. So what this is, query prompts is, it's a key value object that adds parameters to the path. So we're gonna do like a sample here, right? And then I'm gonna do here, fuck it, it's fine. It's basically just a fucking key map, so we don't have to worry about this. I'm gonna do here, key map. Thank you. Path name? What? Oh, it's path. What's complaining about? No overload matches this code. Weird. Yeah, I don't care. Just work right now. I'll fix the types afterwards. Okay, so base API URL. Guys, I'm gonna have to do this on a separate screen here. So give me 1 second. How come I can't fucking... Yeah, when it's like running as a separate thing, it won't do it. Yeah, hold on, guys. I gotta do this off screen because I don't want to expose the keys. 1 second here. So we need a next public API base URL. Okay. Equals. We're gonna do. Okay. API.lumengift.net, and then request protocol. So we need this thing to be HTTP because we are doing this local, and then public API base URL. It should just be API base URL. Doesn't make sense. Okay, cool. Also do this. Cool. Okay. So I can close this now. Shit, where's this file? Okay. Okay. Oh shit, I did this in the wrong place. The rest is good. Okay. So get API URL. Let's go to over here. Where's the get API URL here? I think the first one we are using here, this one, and then get API URL. Cool. You're not gonna give me import? From lib.functions. How about that? I don't know why it won't even see it. All right. Let's do just error here. So fuck it. Okay, so this will not work because now it's a function. I think. Actually, no, it's a class. Yeah, it's a class. All right. So we don't need this here. Basically, new API request, and then we put it here. This is what we're expecting. So this URL doesn't exist, but it's okay. Export constant this, right? String equals, we're gonna do here user. I don't know what to name this thing, but fuck it. So let's just do this. Let's get a 404 first, and then we go from there. Get. We're gonna do here OAuth. Get user by provider details. This is a stupid thing, but I'm gonna change it, so it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna go back here. We have this one, so this is okay. Cool. So we are working on this one specifically. Right now it looks like we have everything we need. So let's go see if it is still compiling. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go back, and I want to see the error. All right, cool. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it, and then hit it. All right, so we got an error here. Let's see. There's no request. Let's see where it's failing. Adapter get user by account, object user account, read. So what is the error? This is not really helping. Oh, get API URL is not a function. What? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, it looks like it is still using this small one. No, it's not. It's not? Oh, I didn't export it. Oh, dumbass. I like how I just went back to calling myself a dumbass straight out because, you know, I know what I did. Let's hit it. Generic form error message is not defined. There you go, making progress there. So apparently we are throwing some kind of error here. Where am I even? No, hold on. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Generic form error message. Ooh. So this is like the default error message. So I think I need a constant here. That is what's supposed to happen. So this is, where is this coming from? Shared. Yeah, let's call this a, let's do this. I'm gonna create a new file called errors, because I'm gonna need like internationalization on this thing, so I better have a proper setup for this. So I'm gonna call this errors. Fuck it, and then add it. Okay, generic form error message, and I'm gonna say something went wrong. I'm gonna do here, sorry, something went wrong. Okay. Then export string. This is gonna be constant. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna import this Thank you. Okay, so now we know. Hold on, did it hit Django endpoint? No. I don't know what it was, but it might be a course error or something else. Okay. Step by step, I'm gonna make this motherfucker work today. You're not gonna escape from me. Okay, send it. All right, let's see. Reference error, get API URL is not defined. No, I did define it. It's exported, and now you should have it. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. Like me doing dumb shit. There is no end to it, bro. What others social are you using besides Google? I'm gonna do. I'm starting with Google, which is like the most common one right now, and then I'll do Facebook, Apple, and Twitter. Honestly, if I do like those four, I should already cover a big chunk of amount of people. But I'm not gonna do credentials. I don't want to do credentials. Okay, so let's try this one more time. Apparently, when I was looking for that fucker, I broke it. Whoa, what happened here? Hold on. Oh. I think the first one worked. Okay, there we go. So, okay, it did call it. Sorry, something went wrong. Ah! But what is it though? I'm curious, like what it is. All right, let's do. So it is raising the error, which is good, but I want to know. It just doesn't know what the error here is. Okay, let's do console.log. We're gonna do here request error. I'm gonna do error. I don't care what it is. I just want to know what it looks like because I'm guessing it's course, but it should not be course because we are doing the request in the backend, so it should not be a course. Like it's more like a JSON application JSON, right? We should not be seeing that. But let's see what it is. If it's gonna give us an insight. Connection refused. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna continue. That means that it doesn't know the URL I'm trying to hit. It doesn't know what that is. It doesn't know the base URL. So we are good. Really good progress. Give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. I'm also gonna feed my cat. Coco, are you hungry? Coco is hungry? Come on, big. Coco is a hungry boy. All right, we're back. I'm just gonna get a cup of tea and we're gonna continue. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do, I would recommend testing with something like GitHub because sometimes Google can block your account when making many attempts and they don't even tell you. So for testing, I use GitHub just because they don't tend to block your account. Oh, that's actually true. I have GitHub on the other one. So if you go to my other project, this is mine, right? Also created in Next.js and Django, and when you wanna sign in and sign up, it gives you both. So I initially started with GitHub and then switched to and then added Google. So you can do that too. All right. So this is a good thing that we are getting this error, and then now I can actually go ahead and say I think it's going to be a Docker Compose thing. I need to send the link. I'm going to steal this one from this one because when I'm at Next.js, okay, yeah, I need this. I need to link API as that. So let me go here, Docker Compose, Next.js link API. Hold on, then this should work. So why the fuck doesn't this work? Fuck, it's the port. God damn it. I think it's the port, but let's give it a try. I think it's the port. God damn it. Bro. Okay, so I'm guessing like it already takes the things into account, like the update to the fucking environment variable values. So let's see. Okay, please reload. Okay, let's see if this is gonna do the same shit. $80? Why $80? It doesn't make any sense. IT Next.js bash. Okay. Do I have curl? No. App update. Install curl. My spelling skills are amazing. Code is already the newest version. Oh shit, it was already installed. God damn it, dumbass. Okay. Curl http lumengift.net. Okay, let's do. So it does work. So what the fuck is this here then? Hold on. Let's do a quick yeah, I want to do a log here. Let's do constant URL equals this, okay? And then I'm gonna do URL console.log Django URL, let's say the here URL. I'm guessing that's what my problem is coming from. So actually I don't have to. Hold on, what am I doing here? I'm gonna go shit, where am I? Oh, there we go. Default sign in page. Cool. No. So just reloading this page should give me that. It's null. Oh, it's not null. Sorry. Lumen Gift .NET user blah 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 blah. So I see that it's there. It's there. It's there. So what the fuck is your problem then? How come it gives me like connection error? It's giving me a proper error message here, so what the hell? So it knows it. That's a really odd error now. It's an error that should not happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense that this is happening. Or is it raining? It's raising a different error because this is not returning anything, so it's switching to something else? I wonder if that's the case. Yeah, I did not. Hold on. Can you see me? Okay, so it's coming down undefined 500. Sorry, something wrong. Something went wrong. So it is that request that's failing. But why is it making the request to this address? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm having a weird time here with this motherfucker, bro. What's happening? Let's see. It is. No, look at the URL. The URL already has the port. You see that? 8,000. And then it's already at 8,000. So it's actually listening. And then if I'm looking at this 8,000, and when I do this, like you see that I get the response here. So it does work. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it is there. It is also there. So What the fuck is your problem? Yeah, I'm not sure why. Okay, let's see if the request.post. Let's do request.get here. Form data. What the fuck do I have form data? Yeah, let's make it post for now. So let's go post. We are taking this. Okay. So we're coming over here, right? Cool. And then I'm gonna do here console.log. I'm gonna do params. Okay, I'm gonna do. Let's make this Axios. Params URL. I'm gonna do here request URL. Okay. No, I'm so did some dumb shit in my time, but like Jesus. Castiel, how you doing and welcome. It's because of this parameter. Fuck. I knew I missed something there. I knew it. I hecking knew it. Why do you do this to yourself, John? I'm torturing myself here. Please. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we needed. Woo! You see that? Failed with 403. The reason it's failing with 403 is because it needs resource client token in the headers, which I'm not putting it in. All right. You need more coffee? Get some more coffee. Python is getting on my nerves as well right now. I'm not struggling with Python right now. I'm struggling with my own dumbassness. What's your problem with Python right now? So I should see like here where it says, can you see me? I should get my error there properly. Okay, if I can. There you go. 403, forbidden, error message. Client either is required. Yes. And then here, can you see me? False. 403, resource client ID header required. Nice. Now if I look at the logs at Django, I should see it. Yes, 403, forbidden. There you go. It does work. This is nice. All right. Now we can work on this. So I'm gonna come down here and then I'm gonna keep this for now. And then I'm gonna come down here and take this out because it's taking like giant amount of space in the log. I don't really need to see all that. So we're gonna come down here and then do this. Now the second thing, hold on, what? I'm trying to get this certificate for my LinkedIn profile and I have to do the theory to mark it as complete. And I have to the theory to mark it as complete. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, but if I'm understanding correctly, you are trying to get a certificate and you need something to make it marked complete. People really care about certificates on Python, on LinkedIn. Oh, yeah, I never cared for those. I'd never like put any certificate anywhere and things like this. Most of the time it never really mattered for me. Because what matters is your resume and your like presentation of your skills and experience and things like that. And then after you put your application in, you submit your application. Everything really comes to the surface when they put you through the test, which pretty much every company does out there. Oh, I see. Yeah, Python. I mean, it's a good thing. Like you'll get to learn it at least that way, right? Acquire the skill properly. Cool. So this actually works. We need to fix the request here, and then the error here that it is looking for. Let's go look. Thing here, and then so the request here is trying to put the header, right? I think we got a follower. Castile, thanks for the follow. All right, so the content type application JSON, and then generate headers here. We need this client resource token. Yes. Hold on, guys. I gotta do this off screen. I'm just gonna add it to the thing, to the env file real quick. And then the header. So the header and then the token. So let's get the header from here. Oh, this is the wrong app. Sorry, it's on. Okay, this middleware here, identifier, and then it's basically this. So the header is this, okay? And then resource client ID. Oh shit, it's in the env apparently. Client ID. We just made it root. Cool. Okay, I think now this should work. We should get a different error altogether entirely. So you're not using OutJS here, you are using social from Django. No, I'm using OutJS. This is OutJS. So this adapter here, this is OutJS adapter. So like you will see it right here. You see that the documentation? You can create your own adapter and it tells you like what it needs. This is the structure that I have exactly, but I have more methods implemented. So if you don't want to use like an existing implementation that they provide here for you, you can create your own, which is what I'm doing because they don't have an implementation for a custom REST API that's revolving around a Django application. That's what I'm doing, basically. So like get user by account, for example, right? Like you see that? This is the function that you have to create. The human body is a poop gun and eating is just reloading. Amazing. God damn it. So the adapter here, like it will list all the things all the methods that it needs. Right? And then it will tell you like which ones are required, what they do, and how they utilize, and yeah. All right, so that should now work. So let's try this again. Actually, I don't need to make that request. I just need to fake that request to here. So in the adapter, what I'm doing here is pretty much this. I'm gonna take it over here. Okay, and then constant provider equals Google, and then constant equals some ID. Okay. So I can just reload this page to see what's happening there instead of having to do it again and again. Oh my God. There you go. So Django URL, can you see me? Now we're getting 404 because that endpoint does not exist. Yes. Let's get it. All right, let's go create the endpoint. It's going to be fun. So let's see, we have here core Lumen app users. This is where it's happening. So we're going to have to come down here and create that particular endpoint. So first, I'm going to create a new subsection, right? That's going to be path. Okay. And then this is going to be OAuth. Okay. And then I'm going to do an include, and then it's going to be a list of URLs, and then it's going to be named OAuth, and then this is going to be namespace. I don't know if this is how it works, but fuck it. So let's go do this from Django URLs include. This is nice. I have never tried to implement a custom adapter. Yeah, I had to because I'm using Django. I'm not directly interacting with database from Next.js. That's why. And then this, I'm gonna steal this. I don't want to like make a mistake and do this because I already dealt with this here before in billing. Shit, where's billing? Oh shit, I don't have this here. Hold on 1 second. Payments inside file app, billing, and then URLs. Yeah, it's basically this. It's a bitch to deal with, but fuck it. I just don't want to create it from scratch here. Okay, I'm gonna take this entirely, and there we go. And then every single one of them here I'm gonna get rid of, and this is going to be OAuth, OAuth, OAuth. I'm not using the database adapter to, okay. I mean, yeah, if it works for you, it works for you. You don't really have to, you know, customize it if you don't need it. So I'm gonna go over here and then I'm gonna say class user OAuth view set. Okay, and then this is going to be what kind of view set am I going to be using here? View sets, import, fuck it, view set. View set. Okay. Permission classes. No, we are not going to be doing that. And then def get user by OAuth. By provider ID. Provider. So we're gonna do here. Hold on, let me refresh my memory. Django request get. Okay, so let's do this here. We're gonna do print request dot data. This is gonna be request. Okay, we don't really have anything here, so let's do this. Return response. Let's do status equals false and error equals no user. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we can see that. My out is done by NextJS. Oh, I didn't know that. I never used NextJS specifically, so I'm not like very familiar with it. We're gonna do here request get. We're gonna do get. I don't know if it overwrites it. Request data. I mean, if the Django REST framework overwrites this, I do not know that. So if I go over here and I reload this just to reload it, and I come down here onto the second one, we're getting a 500. What the fuck for? Subscription view set is not defined. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. So the URL that we chose there, what was it? Shiza. Okay, let's close this. Get user by provider details. Let's go over here. This is gonna be just this. Cool. OAuth. Okay. And then we're gonna do get and get user by provider. So this should work, I think. Guys, 1 second, my phone, I'll just be taking a call real quick. Okay, we're back. My lady was checking up on me, apparently, you know, because I'm so loved. So in the views here, like if I'm looking at the subscription view set, Ew. Ew. So it's weird that it doesn't fucking work that way for some reason. Over here, the Django highlights this as if like there's something wrong. That's a path, right? Like we are using a path. Yeah, path, and then like whatever it is that you are doing. But it's as view, so what is your deal? Unexpected argument. It's a view set. Yeah. I don't understand. What the fuck is the problem here? Let's consult with the thing here. API guide, view sets. Okay. Allows you to combine the logic for a set of related views in a single class called the view set. In other frameworks, you can also find sound like resources or controllers. Using the type of class is view that. Okay. That does not provide any method handlers such as get or post, and instead provides actions such as list and create. This method handler is only bound to the corresponding actions that define the view using as view method. Yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to do. So you do a list, right? And then you assign it as view. That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, you can override it. So what the fuck is your problem? So if I'm looking at this URL, for example, I want to see duplicate get. Okay, let's do get OAuth get user by provider. It's a long ass thing, but I'm gonna do this here. Send. Something went wrong. Let's see what it is. That's like takes one positional argument, but two were given. API view. That doesn't make sense. It's a view set. How the fuck is this? OAuth view set. What was I changing? Was I working on this one instead? No. Sure, what was I changing then? Okay, now the error went away. And then if I'm testing it, page not found. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, we are looking for a flush slash. Nope. Oh, it's users. Whoa! So our our URL here is wrong. Where is this? Okay, yeah, users out get provider details. Okay, let's actually fucking. Okay, so that's our thing. And then if I come down here and our server components when the message was provided. Okay, fuck that. We don't need to care about you here. Nice. Okay, so it raised the error that we wanted, so it's all good. So let's come over here. Undefined, undefined, undefined. 405, method not allowed. I think it's expecting a get, so it doesn't know. Yeah. Let's do it. Get. No user. Yep, that's what we needed. Cool, guys, it's coming together. I like it. Okay, the request data is here, so we can expect that. Sweet, sweet, cool. All right, so we're set. Let's go build that now. Because what we're gonna need here, right? We're gonna need a new model first. So we're gonna get here, we're gonna do create Python file. We're gonna do here user OAuth profile. I don't know what hold on. What did I call this thing just to be consistent in the other application here? Models, OAuth account, that's what I called it. Yeah, that's what I called it. Yeah, OAuth account. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking take this and then put it over here. No need to reinvent it. It's gonna be exactly the same. So, okay. Now we're gonna have to fix a few things here. Yeah, this doesn't exist. We're gonna do here a base model. This is gonna be base model. Also, I think I'll probably need status if it gets deleted or updated or something like this, right? Yes. Status mixin, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. GitHub, Google, Facebook, Apple. Sorry, it really doesn't matter. We're just gonna get these, and then we are not gonna have a default here. Okay, none, and then user is going to be out user model. We have this set up already. Sweet. So provider ID, max length 500. This is the ID value of each provider, unique per provider. Perfect. Provider ID is unique together. That's an index, and then these are the indexes, and these are unique. Because we're going to be fetching by these, I want to make sure that they are indexed, so it's not slowing down the application. Yeah, this is perfect. I already like thought of everything here. So here we're going to say from .OAuth account, we're going to do OAuth account and OAuth account. So this should be like this. Cool. Okay. So when I'm gonna go back to my view now, and then basically what I'll do here is, right, provider ID equals provider ID, right? This is the thing that it was returning to us. Yep, and then the provider, and then provider is going to be provider. So we're gonna do this. User equals, right? OAuth account. OAuth account. Import. Thank you. Dot objects dot get. Yeah, we need to do a get, but here we're gonna say here try. Oh my God, please accept. OAuth account doesn't exist. We're gonna do something else here. Can you make it move? What? Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. I'm going to be creating a new exception with this one. We're going to get there, no worries. So we're going to have user, and then status is going to be true. Error equals, it defaults to none. And then we're going to say data equals, I need a serializer for this fucker. Blech. All right, let's go. We're going to do user, create a new directory here. Actually, no, not directory. I'm going to create a new file, Python file. New package. We're gonna call this serializers. Cool, add it, and then I'm gonna need a new file here. We're gonna do user serializer. Cool, add it. Okay, and then from REST framework, import serializer, class user serializer, model serializer, and then we're gonna do here class meta, model user, cool, and then we're gonna do fields, and then can I do exclude? You're gonna eat something till then? All right, dude. Okay, so no, I want these actually. I just want to exclude the password. Okay, that's pretty much it. And let's see. And then we're gonna go down here. Data is going to be user serializer, user data. Perfect. So I need an entity not found. So I'm gonna steal it from here because I do not want to create it from scratch. Oh, OAuth user serializer. Apparently, I already created this shit here. No, fuck it. Damn, there's a lot of shit here. Okay. I don't want to like recreate the exceptions when I already have them, so I'm just gonna go over here and oh yeah, this is what I was doing apparently. Not provider. Oh, this is so sick. I don't want to fucking. Entry doesn't exist. Okay, this is what I want. So, do I have exceptions? I do. Base and generic and parser. So, which file did I put this in? It's in generic, okay. Base exp, cool. Okay, error code does not exist. Code 404 requested entity doesn't exist. Cool. Okay, I like it. Let's go. Cool. So now, entry doesn't exist. We're gonna go over to the views and then entry doesn't exist. Cool. And that is it. So if I am yeah, this is a lot more beautiful. Oh, we don't have that exception either, so let's get that as well. And then what is this in? This is also in generic. Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna steal that too. I'm gonna steal everything here, bro. I'm gonna call this OAuth. Cool. So pretty much OAuth. We're gonna do this and then do this. So we're just gonna say here user. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do here OAuth account and dot user. Sweet, right? That should pretty much like work. So let's go over here and then get it proper. Something went wrong. Let's see Let's see what it is. OAuth account has no attribute provider required. Fuck. That's an interesting error. Yeah, we need a fucking... In our exception handler, we need like a traceback. Let's do traceback dot. I just want to see what it is that, and then raise it again so it actually fails properly. Is it sending it? Okay, there we go. All right, that should be good. Provider field is required. Yes. So we're gonna do here provider. We're gonna do Google. Okay. How come it still fucking fails? Doesn't make any sense. Multi-part form URL encoded. Provider. Damn. But if I do this, something went wrong. Okay. It actually gets the thing. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Listen to that drop. I'm not sure what you're talking about. The music, oh, I'm not hearing it. I'm listening to music from my phone to the headset, but the streaming PC is playing music that I don't hear. Getting cheated from the good stuff? No, it's because of YouTube. You know, like YouTube, like it keeps. I'm streaming on 3 platforms: YouTube, Kick, and Twitch at the same time. So if I send the music to YouTube, then YouTube like kicks me out. So right now, if you go to my YouTube stream, there is no sound there. And I also want to listen to like some Turkish music or some explicit like rap and shit like this. So it's not always like the most suitable thing that I'm listening for the stream. So I separated it. I want to use the restroom real quick. Give me a sec. So much tea. So I don't know if it is real or fake, but it looks like Biden dropped out of the presidential re-election. Like he dropped out. Did you guys see that? What's going on? You all seen this? Like, I don't know if it is fake or real. I just saw it on Reddit. I don't know if it is true, but it kind of looks like it is. Unless I'm tripping, unless they're trolling me. Joe Biden drops of presidential, whatever. Yeah, there you go. It's on fucking CNN. What the fuck? Hopefully the next one is not gonna be like over 95 years old or, you know, like with one foot in the grave. Fuck, I wish there was like a clone of Obama, bro. It's too hot. This is nuts, dude. Like, I would really love to see the current vice president to win the presidency, but honestly, bro, I don't have that much trust in the system to let her get to the top. Because I know like she's more than qualified and everything. Like first female president and first black female president. If I see that before I die, that would be fucking awesome. I'm not American, you know, like I can't vote or anything, but I think seeing that would be a fucking significant milestone in my life. Like it's an experience that I get to witness. Yeah, bro, the guy is just not doing well in health-wise. It's... Shit, it's gonna be an interesting times to see now. It's getting more and more colorful every day. God dang! I forgot how you... So, it's in constants, isn't it? I just did add the fucking thing. What are you talking about? Oh, it's... Holy shit. I think the... yeah, the thing here doesn't match. Host not allowed. Request type. Execute. Okay. Okay, so it does get it that way. It's just the fucking Postman acting up fucking weird. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. It works, we're good, I don't care. It's a RESTFox issue, so fuck it. So we're getting the things that we need, and then if I'm to send this here, this is gonna be provider, right? This is going to be Google. If I do this, provider ID field is required. Nice. So I can do provider ID. It's gonna be YOLO. All right, something went wrong. Let's see. Yeah, now it's trying to query, which doesn't exist, so it makes perfect sense. Yeah, let's go to mk bash. All right. And then from here, we're gonna do manage.py, show migrations. Ah, shit. Migrations. Cool. Let's do make migrations. Create model OAuth account, and then show it again. We see that it's not there, and then we're just gonna do migrate. Sweet. So if I'm going to the how the fuck do you, okay, whatever. I'm getting my 404 saying that it doesn't exist. Sweet. Nice. Nice. Cool. So if I get up here and if I reload, give me the error. It should just say, yeah, requested entry entity does not exist. Sweet. Cool, y'all. Now, this should make me go to the next stage, specifically here, right? So get user by account, this is going to return null, right? Exactly like what we want. And then, cool. I'm gonna comment this out so it doesn't confuse me. Okay. Let's go down to the page. Yeah, I'm just gonna comment this out because I do not want it to interfere. So let's do this. And then let's clear everything. And then when I do this, I should get a different header. Because the user doesn't exist, it's gonna try to create it and then link it. So let's go. Cool. Let's go check this. Okay. 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 Haha. Get user by email is not a function. There you go. Now we are in the next one. Get user by email. I know oh, it's one right here. Cool. Get user by email. We are just gonna do user manager, get user my email, and then cool. This is gonna be get Okay. Constant export string. It's gonna be looking like this. Okay, OAuth get user by email. So we're gonna do that. And then I just wanna do get user by email. Now we can go over here. First, let's go to the URLs. Right. I'm gonna have to duplicate this fucker. Get user by email. Get by email. Okay. Coolios. I'm gonna do here like user by email. Let's be more precise here. Okay. So this doesn't exist, so we're gonna go and create it. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of this. We don't need that. And I'm just gonna basically just do this. Get user by email request. We need email. Okay. I don't really know what it provides, to be honest. Email, if not email. OAuth, we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal this shit. Get user by email. Email is okay. Error user. Fuck it. Let's just do this. User errors. Cool. And then we're gonna do here user email required. We don't need this. No, wrong key. Cool. Cool. Here we do user equals user objects get email equals email. Cool, thank you. User serializer, then we're just gonna return user. Sweet, right? Right. And then this is going to be user. Entry doesn't exist. Sweet. We're gonna say here no OAuth account. No account found with provider details. No user account found with given email. You're not gonna log the email because I don't want it to like go back. So okay. This is also like another thing here. So the URL would be for this one, get user by email, basically. So we're gonna go back to the API URLs, get user. It looks like I already done it. So we're gonna go back here, user manager, get user link or auth API user what? Okay, so it is there, it knows. Cool, 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 cool. And basically this is just this. Sweet. Cool, I guess. So let's go and run it again. I think this time, but I should also test this on the curl. Right, I'm gonna do email run equals example at example.com. Fuck it, intention. And then we're gonna change this thing to get user by email. We're gonna do email. Email is required. Cool. So if I do provide the email, no user account found with given email. Sweet, it does work. Cool, let's go test this out now. I'm gonna reload this. We're gonna come down over here. I'm gonna clear this, of course. So when I do hit this, it should give me a different error regarding another thing. Create user is not a function. Okay, so it's checking if the user exists with provider ID and the provider, like Google and Google's ID. And then if it doesn't exist, it goes and tries to find it with the email that it got from the provider, right? So it also doesn't exist. No account found with provider detail. And then the next one is, it's not logged, so we are not seeing that, but it's making a request here that I can see, not found. There we go. And then it's saying like, all right, it doesn't exist either way, so let's just create it. Here, I'm supposed to create the user. That's it. Cool, 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 cool. If I finish this today, next week I can start the important parts, like work on the actual product design and whatnot. This will be cool. So I'm thinking I should just steal this entirely, to be honest, and then just make it like move faster. Yeah, because I don't want to like reinvent the wheel here. Create user, this one right here. This is going to be a post. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I'm going to use the restroom, check on my cat. I'll be back. Alrighty. I told people Biden dropped out. They just went to watch the news now. Bro. I sabotaged myself. Shit. Alright, let me steal some snacks here. Okay, I'm gonna continue now. Okay. Yeah, let's get the class visible error. TypeScript file exceptions. Okay, so let's import this fucker. Cool. Okay. Oh shit, I already have this apparently, so let's fucking go. Why is this like going next line? What the fuck? We need OAuth login token, so let me get this copied over here into the models. How the fuck are you doing this? I'm hitting the shift key so hard. We need a validation error thingy here. This is exceptions generic, but I'm gonna put that to generic is still good. Fuck it. Let's make this OAuth. This should work. Cool. User ID required. Yeah. User ID? What the fuck? Let me see what's going on there here. User ID required. Oh, it's from the user. Okay, let's see. This is dot OAuth, not two dots, single dot. Error, user doesn't exist. User doesn't exist. Cool. Authorization entity expired. I don't fucking know what that is, but let's check it out. Authentication. Okay. Let's create a thing here called utils. Okay. We're gonna do here auth. Okay. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Let's do this. Okay. Where's the fucking REST framework? There we go. Okay. Cool. So we're good. Okay, this is good. This is user. I'm hoping it will work. OAuth. OAuth. This is user. Cool. So got all the errors. What the fuck? Got all the errors out. And I think this should pretty much accommodate what we need. Well, I need to get the fucking URLs here because apparently the user manager here. Yeah, let's see. Oh shit. Okay, so I think we should be good to go over here. User logout URL. User logout URL. User logout. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. This is, we are not gonna have that working, but it's okay. And then the other one here that we are missing is user update URL. Okay. Update URL. Sweet. So since we do have this, let's do this here. Cool. Why is it unknown? How the fuck is it unknown? It's supposed to return a user. That's like everything else here. All right, let's see this one at a time, and then we fix it one at a time. We're gonna struggle with the other thing, what you gonna call this thing? The migration there. Which one is it? Okay, here. So let's say show migrations, make migrations, migrate, show migrations. Cool. You wanna do the restart right now? Install it, fuck it. Okay. So it's doing the create user, which is okay. Where is the fucking adapter, bro? It kind of got lost. Where? Create user right here. Okay. Okay. What is this bitching about? Okay. I'm gonna reload this and then go over here, kill this, and then clear this, and then come over here, and then when I hit this, okay, so let's see what the error here is. Oh shit, we got a user OAuth root URL. All right, let's see. Something went wrong. Create user, that's the one that's failing. User OAuth, so okay, we have a URL problem here. We don't have a create. Oh, it's because the fucking okay, we don't really need this, so let's just get rid of this. Start cleaning out the things, and then view sets. I don't remember what the fucking view is supposed to look like. Mixins, create model mixin. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay. Don't know why am I not just doing this in curl to test it first. Let's do here, post. Shit, what was the URL? It's the root, right? So we should be key, email, and that. So something went wrong. Okay. It has no attribute get serializer. It's a generic view set, not just view set. So import it, please. Okay. Something went wrong. Okay. That is good. So we're gonna have serializer class, user serializer. Since this is the only way we are creating a user, so fuck it. Let's see if this is gonna work. Cannot set both fields and exclude options on serializer. Okay. How about now? You're gonna be happy now? Username, this field is required. Is it? Username, read only true. Okay, let's say that. Something went wrong. Okay, I kind of want to see what it is. That's okay. Let's do here def create return super Is it a different URL that I'm looking at? Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking app. And none of you is saying anything. God damn it. I should have picked up like that it wasn't updating shit. So we have the email and then username already exists. So cool. Now what I can do here is I kind of want to see what exactly this fucker gives us when we are here. Okay, just show me what we have, please. Not found. User OAuth. I think the URL is wrong. Yeah, so this they should all be users. Let's do okay. There you go. Create data. It gives us an ID on the fucking create data. ID. I think this is the like same fucking ID with the thing. Like what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, these are returning 404 intentionally. Okay, let's do this. Where is the fucking views? What is this ID? Like, why is it giving me an ID? That's kind of weird. That's giving me a motherfucking ID. Whatever. Okay. Either way, I think we can utilize it regardless. And this is trying to do its thing. So, okay. So the username here is the problem, right? So username. DRF set default value for serializer. So create. Coco, my baby boy. Who's my boy? He's my big boy. I don't know if this is going to work, but fuck it. It's worth a try. Oh, look at this kitty. Who's a good kitty? It's my boy, kitty kitty. Oh, look at this boy. It's not time to eat yet, Coco. Huh. Alright, hold on. There you go. Here you go, pig. Some kibbles for big boy. Coco, you dropped the kibble. Where'd it go? There you go. Pet time. Yeah, he keeps coming here to get kibbles from me. Headbutts me until I give him kibbles. There you go, big boy. Such a good kitty. Yeah, it's my boy. Look at this kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. There we go. Alright, that's enough. You're gonna eat dinner soon. Pat asking for quality time? Yeah, he's so cute. Look at this boy. Ah, there's a good boy. Yeah, he wants to go. He got what he wanted. He's good to go. There you go. You got this, people. There you go. He's already out. Okay. So I think def create validated data. If validated if not validated data. Oh my god, bro. Username, validate the username gen. Let's make it 24. Okay. Return super create validated data. I think that should alleviate the problem. So if I'm looking at, oh shit, it worked. What fuck? So I'm guessing when I am creating this is active. Yeah, it doesn't look like we are doing anything on username check, so doesn't look like there's anything to do over there, you know. But it's okay. So this works, meaning that pretty much like that's what we need anyway, specifically the email address. So we can go and move on with this. Now this should just work. So shit, I did the wrong thing. God damn it. It's okay. Okay. So when I hit this, it should create a user. Let's see. Create data. Okay. It actually got it. And then it returned 201, which is good. So, all right, there you go. So something else here is happening. User get, user OAuth, cool. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading ID. Where exactly? What the fuck? The traceback on this thing is absolute fucking ass, bro. How about you give me like where it is originating from? I can guess that it's coming from the whatever next step after the thing is, but it won't tell me what is happening here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna have to probably enter in the adapter here, get user by email. Okay, that's what's happening, getting the user apparently. So create user. Yes, Coco. What's my kitty want, huh? Oh shit, that's not gonna run anymore because okay. I don't remember what the fucking thing was. Our soft delete thing here. Looks like I did not do it right. Yeah, I didn't set the base manager. To this. Okay, and then the delete here is also gone. No, that's the wrong one. From Django.utils import time zone. There we go. That's kind of what I needed. Okay. Soft delete is true. So we're just gonna need to make soft delete equals false, meaning that I have to get into this shit again. Okay, so it is actually gone. Now it should try to create a new one when I do make the request here. So let me go. I want to see like if it actually returns a fucking user. It should. Okay. Adapter, get user by account, new adapter, create user undefined. Okay, so it doesn't return the response properly, which is kind of fucked up. Okay, let's see what the fuck's going on here. All right. Yes, big boy. Coco, you can't eat just yet, baby. It's too soon. Like you gotta wait like an hour. I just gave you some stuff to chill out for your. Okay, Axios params URL. What is the fucking error here? Okay, I need a proper exception handler here because it's bitching. Okay, DRF exception handler. Let's go do it proper. Okay, custom. Do I see a custom? I'm gonna do here exception handler. Now we need to go to the settings here and then REST framework, exception handler like this. Core.drf.exp handler dot, what is it called? Handle drf exp. exp handler and then handle drf exp. So what is your deal? It is the same, so let's see. If it fails, it would break anyway, so we'll see. Regardless, okay, I kind of want to see this. Yeah, it does the same thing here. Okay, so we're gonna go over here and then do this and then delete it again. This is fine. We're gonna go back and I wanna see what the fucking problem here is. Okay, there we go. Why is it calling it twice? I don't fucking get it. OAuth get user by email. So it creates it. Am I doing it twice somehow? Like, I don't get this shit, bro. I was deleting the wrong user. My dumbass was doing dumb shit again. Yeah, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's clear this, clear this. Okay, so it's doing a get user by provider details, and it's giving a what? 404. Cool. And then it's doing it twice. I don't know why it does it twice. And then it's doing get user by 3 times. It's async. Fuck it. And then it's doing get user by email, again 404, and then it's getting a 201. So which is good. So here it gets the response data, create user undefined response data. So let me see exactly what that response data is. Oh, so it's not data.data. The data is just data. What the fuck does this really return? I don't understand, bro. Huh. So let's go see, maybe because Axios had some changes, right? Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out. I'm just gonna say here response. Okay, I'm gonna do response. And then I'll do this. Okay, I'll do this. Response. Supposedly it's supposed to work, so let's go. And clean it. Okay, u.email, cool, delete, gone, cool. Okay, now cool, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna do this. Okay, clear, and then I do this. Sweet. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This is so much bullshit. Okay, response data. It gives me status 201, status text, and then it gives me config. Oh, it's my fucking forgetfulness. This, I need a, I don't have a proper renderer. Yeah, that's one. New renderer.py. It's okay. So we're gonna go over here, search renderers. Yeah, take me there. What the fuck are you taking me here? This is weird that this is not alphabetically ordered or something. Render, render, testing, settings, caching, render. There you go. Let's go to base key. Okay, so let's see how it fucking looks. From REST framework dot renders import JSON renderer as trf JSON renderer. I'm gonna do this here. Okay, take me over here, and then we're gonna get render. Cool. So I just need to do the data, and then the rest should be just good to go. Yeah, I just gotta overwrite this. The rest. Key. Return super. Okay. 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 I'm gonna do print data. I think I did this over here too. Let me just take a render. Oh shit. This should work, honestly. I don't want to deal with this over here. Just do this. Import. Thank you. Okay. I think now this should work and we should be good to go. So let's go over here and give this another test. Okay, delete key. Okay, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go over here. Clear this. Cool. Send it. It's okay to have the error now, but I think I should have a proper thing now. So my data should have a data. Doesn't look like it does. I don't like this. Hold on, I just got status true. Data equals ID. Yeah, but it gets the correct one here. But how the fuck like this one doesn't get it? Yeah, exact same endpoint. Hold on, is this the payload? That's the fucking payload. You dumbass. There you go. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Alright, so it does work. Cool. Alright. Cool. So we're gonna go create user in the user manager request. Yeah, let's put this back. We don't need that anymore. We're just gonna say data. Don't need that anymore. Sweet. Data. That's all we need. Okay, kill 3 get okay, so no more users. We're gonna do this. That's fine. Okay, so response data, cool. Create user. Now we have the user. Perfect. Link account is not a function. There we go. Let's go over and link account. So we're gonna have to go to the adapter, wherever the fuck it is. Where's the file, bro? There you go. Link account. There we go. Where does this end? Okay, it was like all the way here. Cool. Okay. 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 So I think even though it's gonna fail, it should have that endpoint work. So let's go over here. I'm gonna go over here, clear this thing, and then clear this thing, and then hit it. You should not create one because it already will have one. Okay, post, sign in. We got that. Get user account. Cool. It's there. 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 Can you see me? There. Get user account. There. And then get user by provider details. Okay, let me see which one returned what. Okay, 404. 404. Email. This user with this email already exists. So it fails because the user exists, and it only calls the link account if it calls create user. Okay, that actually makes sense. So we're gonna have to do this, and we're gonna delete this fucker. Cool. All right, let's go over here. Okay. I'm gonna clear this, and then send it. It's okay. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a different error now. So, all right, adapter error. Lumen server, something went wrong. That's fine. We got a 500 from somewhere. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. So, cannot resolve keyword is deleted into field. So this went through, it's the next request, OAuth link account. So there we go. Let's go look at this. I'm guessing this is like one of the last ones here. Link account. Okay, we can clear this now. We don't need that. And then, yeah, link account. Okay. From preprint, import p format. I'm gonna do print. Okay. Link user data p format request.data. Okay. I feel like it's sending shit that it's not supposed to send. Okay. Google, bear with me. You are logging the same user like 17 million times here, but I need you like just a few more times here. Coolio. Okay. So the payload here, link user data. We got provider ID, and user ID. So why would it be having that particular error here? Where the fuck is deleted coming from? It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see. What line is coming from? Get query set filter is deleted. Oh yeah, dumbass. We change this thing to something else. Shit. So it's just a serializing thing now in the views. Let's go over here to we just do like user serializer, users serializer. User. Actually, yeah, let's do this. User Data. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, no error? What fuck? Hold on. It did log in. And okay. I think it did also. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go and create a new motherfucker here. Postgres, next. Database. Shit, what the fuck did I name this fucker? Hold on, guys. Excuse me. I need the env file here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now, a little visualization here should help us, right? So I'm gonna look at this user groups, user. So, okay. So users, OAuth account, OAuth login token. Cool. So now we have an OAuth account thing. Deleted is empty. Status is 2. Status is 2, meaning what the fuck? Oh, it thinks it's pending. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we gotta change that. So let's go to the views here, and then what are we looking at here? OAuth account. Okay. OAuth account, get or create. And okay, I'm gonna need to do this. Defaults. I'm gonna do status equals status choices active. I think this should work next time we create it. So I'm gonna come down here, go to 3 here, get the user again, delete the fucker again, and then so if I'm looking at the user here, there shouldn't be anything. Okay, it's empty. Sweet. Okay, so if I reload this, of course it's not gonna worry about it. I need to put a logout URL here. Okay, sign out, please. Okay, no, sign in. Thank you. Okay, so now we have this, and they should still log me in as before, but this time the default value should be active. So let's go over here. Okay, it signs me in. And if I am looking at the data here, the username is randomly generated, super user false, first name, last name, false, staff false, active, yada, yada, yada. So we have all the things that we need. Email is there, status is 2. That's something we're gonna have to look into at a later time, but it's okay for now. But if I'm looking at this thing, it's not doing the login. Oh, I'm supposed to do that, the JWT thing myself. But this here, the status is 1 now. Cool. Okay. Okay. So this is like the final thing now. JWT. Okay. There's functions and types in code. JS. Okay. So the adapter here, create authenticator. I don't know what that is. Create session, create user, create session. Delete session, delete user, get account, get authenticator. I don't really know what this does. Okay, so if I'm logged in, right, I need to be able to log in again without problems. So let's go to login again. Okay, so if we are logging in a second time, it is bitching at something. So let's see what it is bitching at. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's getting the user by email. Okay. Create user. Okay. Oh, that's afterward. Okay. So it's happening right here. Can you see me? Undefined 404, undefined, sorry, something went wrong. Get user by account, Google. So let's see. It exists. So it tries to create the account again. So get user by email, get user by provider details. It still returns 404. It should not return 404. Yeah, that's not good. So let's do a clean here, and then when I do this, yeah, why is it by provider details? It should not return 404. So let's go check this out. That URL doesn't fucking exist. And then get user by email. That's the one that we are supposed to be doing get user by email. This one here, bro. What's up with all these fucking... Okay. That was the problem, apparently. So I think we should be able to log in now. No? Error, method get not allowed. Fucker, what? Get user by account. Oh, yeah. Acquire, okay. Login. Okay, so this here, this needs to be get. And then link account is post get by email, also get. Okay, so just about there. Okay, Coolio's. There we go. Now it works. Isn't it beautiful? Okay. Nice. That's it, yeah. You go over here. I'm gonna add another link there for logout, so should not be much of a problem. And then I come over here and then I say like sign me in, and it signs me in perfectly fine and fast and cool. Look at this, no error and no error. Nice. We can do the cleanup today, and I think, yeah, the last one is the session, because I know like it's not creating it right now. This token is not getting created. Yeah, I want to see if in this here in the adapter, if I can see that a particular thing I can do. All right, let's see this here. Get user by account, update user, delete user, link account, only create session. This here, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Okay, adapter, let me see. Create verification token, delete session. There we go. So we should have... What? Adapters.js. I'm trying to see actions. No. Source. Adapters.ts. What is it? But this is, looks like a type file. There's no code. What the fuck? I'm guessing like there is a custom adapter here. Apple return. This looks like a profile rather than a thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't see. Can I see this file somewhere? OAuth swell ticket. Adapter, whatever. Okay, let's fuck it. Let's go look at this one. Source index.ts. Table storage adapter. It uses an adapter. Create user. It does create a user. Okay, get user. Uses the ID to get the user. Okay. Get user by email, client, get entity, adapter, user, keys.user by email, okay. Get user by account, update user, delete user, link account. So how come it doesn't have a fucking get authenticator or something like that? Core. Let's see if there's something here that adapter.ts. Let's see. Just gives me a fucking interface, motherfucker. Like, I need a sample of that function so I can read that code. So stupid. I'm guessing this is the same shit. Actually, this is an actual code. Okay, encode, decode. Okay, whatever. So the function that I'm trying to see here is named create authenticator, right? It's optional apparently, but apparently it's a thing. Prisma has it. That's a declaration. Drizzle has it. Okay, let me see what the fuck is in this thing here. Authenticators table. It gives you a data returning then res 0 or null. Okay. So authenticator doesn't really tell me like what exactly it is doing. Okay, let's see. There was a bunch of other things here. I want to see what that data looks like. So this is what it is doing with Postgres. This is what it is doing with. Okay. Okay, the other function, what was it? Create session user, get account, get authenticator, get session and user, get user by account, update user. All right, so if I'm at the dashboard right now, dashboard, page. So this is a okay. I'm gonna do here constant user equals await auth, and then let's make this an async function, and then import this, please. Actually, this is session. We're gonna do console.log session, and then session. Not sure if this is gonna work or not, but fuck it. Doesn't look like it failed. It only has the email. What the fuck? Yeah, that's like another thing I have to fix, but it works, so it's good enough. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we're gonna continue. So give me a second here. Kind of getting hungry too. Oh, look at this. What? Okay, blah, 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 blah. All right, there we go. So let's fix that right now. We're gonna say, okay, guides. If there is like an extending user guide there, that would be nice. Extending this session. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal that because I already have it and I don't want to fucking write it again. So it is at auth options right here. Out there you. So this is part of the callbacks. Callbacks. There we go. So let's see, constant. Let's replace everything. This with okay. Something stupid is happening there, but what to do? We have this will still complain. Okay. Okay. Cool. So if I log in again, if I log out and log in again, sign out. Key, will you sign out? Okay. So we go sign in. We go over here. We got a server error. Oh my goodness. Acquire OAuth login token. Oh, there we go. So, but callback route error. So what the fuck is this though? Like, sorry, something went wrong. It didn't even make a request. Oh, ah, shit. I'm guessing it's still using the old shit. Hold on. Not the adapter. I need to go to the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I need to get the token somehow because I don't have it anymore. Where am I supposed to get it though? Okay, so here I have the user manager and then acquire, yeah, token. So, oh, it returns a token. Shit, I'm reading it the wrong way. Blech. This is what we're supposed to get. Yeah, we don't always have to have this. Key in, I'm gonna do this. Okay, cool. No, this is what we're expecting, so what the fuck is your deal? You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna and then this one here as well, we need this data equals token. And it's gonna be fetch user, which should be I'm gonna fucking steal it again. I think I put it inside the functions, right? Functions. All right, not sure if this is gonna really work, but I think I'm just gonna import this. I think this is it. let's give it a try. We are still not logged in apparently because it failed. Cool. And let's go clear all this stuff here. We're gonna hope that it actually makes the request. Did not make the request. Something went wrong. Object. What is the error though? Callback route error. I don't understand. It gets the user, but it tells me what the fucking. It doesn't tell me what the error is. Response, and then we're gonna look at this. I don't know. Please. It's coming from here. So what the fuck? All right, let's see. Response.data. Let me see. Can you see me 200? Okay. I'm not sure what the fuck the error there is. It's not really telling me much. Okay. Response data. Cannot destructure property headers of config as it is undefined. Line 42. How about we do this? I believe that little thing should take care of our problem, right? Right. Right. Oh shit, it worked. Blah! Okay, so it looks like user, everything here is good, and then it's okay, it got the token, but where did it store the token? Token.user equals this, return token, token.token equals this. Oh, so if I get the token object, then it should be good. So I think my way of like having to get the thing, for example, here, token. But if there is no token, how the fuck are you supposed to get this user here? This is kind of stupid. I think it's in the actions thing that I think I have that set up. Is it shared? Nope. Schemas. What the fuck is this? Ah. File URLs. Components. New. Cache. New. Utils. Functions. I know I created something like that to get the token. What the fuck? I know I created it somewhere. I don't know where. I know I did it. Maybe I did it on my other branch. Not that. Apparently, title in the user's functions. Key is empty. Is array is JSON string get API URL. Generate string. Shit. I don't know where that function is. I know I index. Nope. Shit. No. Oh boy. Guessing it's not here either. Oh, hold on. Is it part of the fucking... Ah, but this is session, and there's nothing in the session other than just user, and it says it just expires this date. So I know I'm getting a fucking token, but I don't know where that is happening. Yeah, I need to get the get token. All right, let's try this again. I know this is not gonna work here, but it's... Oh shit, it actually is there now. Okay. So it's good. Kind of weird. So if I log in and if I log out and log back in, wanna see what it really does. So I come back here and I click on this. Okay. So my token is 2 lunatic. How we doing? How goes it? Yeah, so it looks like it doesn't clash, and acquire login token, so it works perfectly fine, and then the login also works perfectly fine. Cool. Okay. Imam, hey, how's it going? Howdy. Starting a new week. Yeah, I'm getting there myself. Good thing I made this progress now, so I'm pretty happy that this works as expected. My users are getting created. They're, my session is getting created, and they are logging in with third-party authenticators or OAuth providers. So I'm pretty happy. Lumen, is this some PHP stuff? No, this is NextJS and Django. No, I don't use Vercel. This is all going to be on Kubernetes. I'll turn this into a Kubernetes thing, and then I'll just deploy it either on like Vultr or DigitalOcean or something like that. It will not be a Vercel. I never used Vercel, so honestly, I don't know. Can you deploy Django apps on Vercel? Can we talk a bit Kubernetes? I don't understand. Yeah, Kubernetes, like you just do infrastructure as code. You define what your things are going to be, and then you just deploy it. It also takes care of like the SSL certificates and things like this. We use it at our company. I understand the idea. Cool. Yeah, Helm. Yeah, that's like its repository for it, right? Pretty much. You get the things that the dependencies that you need from there. It's like Node.js like npm for Kubernetes, right? Just as another name. Nah, Docker Compose and Kubernetes, they are not really connected that much, because Kubernetes, you can use different containerization container options. It's not just Docker. You can utilize other services, other containerization services as well. Yeah. You define this. You define it the same way. It's a bit more complicated dealing with Kubernetes because there are like services, deployments, and nodes, and requests, and like it's a little under the hood. It's a little too complicated. But if you are just deploying something simple like mine, honestly, it's not really that much of a thing. If I had enough money, I would probably just use like Elastic Container Service of AWS, and I wouldn't like worry about it. But those fuckers are expensive. So the Kubernetes pod starts from 50 because the Kubernetes requires an actively running server of its own to manage all the other nodes. So it has like a master node. That master node, AWS charges you for it because that master node is like an EC2 server on its own. And then that node manages the other actual containers that you are like launching per se. The other nodes, like your containers are running in. That's why like it adds up. And AWS doesn't offer it for free. Yeah, the other containers are depending on like, 2T macro, 2-3, whatever, like depending on their size, like AWS charges you whatever it is. And then that master node, manages other nodes, the ones that like your, and they get connected to each other. So it manages it. Yeah, on AWS, it's not going to be that cost effective. But if you, let's say like you are hosting your personal project on DigitalOcean or Vultr or Civo, like other platforms, right? It's like 1/3 of the price, quarter of the price. Like I pay $45 a month for this, like my other project, right? Like this, I pay $45 a month. This here, and it is running one managed database service and plus 2 nodes, one node for NextJS, one node for Django. So 3 things. I'm paying $45 a month, and I don't pay anything else. But it's on Vultr. It's not on AWS. AWS, it would be easily like over $100 a month. Yeah, same thing like with DigitalOcean. You would be paying like around $45-$50. But if you were to go to, AWS, immediately like starting point is like $50 because of that master node price. Honestly, if you're hosting like personal projects, like you don't really need AWS. There are like cheaper and better options out there. I actually like looked into pricing for Google Cloud services, and also like I looked at Azure. They're also like pretty pricey with Kubernetes, like in the same range with AWS. And Google Cloud storage is like slow as heck. It's very slow to write to it. $24 ECT is not that bad either. And I have some S3, AWS recognition, and other AWS services I use, so it's more seamless and I have low latency. Honestly, if I were you, I would just like look into using Terraform. That way you can do like infrastructure as code, and it would be like it would be easier to do like switch to another provider if like should you ever choose in the future. And you can manage your services like from the command line. Terraform is like really sweet. And it also like covers Kubernetes as well, should you want to use Kubernetes still. I got started with Kubernetes because I was like, we were using it in the previous job, and I'm like, all right, this actually sounds really good in theory, but I want to understand like how it really works under the hood. And I ended up deploying this application on stream when I was like playing around with Kubernetes. So I did the entire setup on stream. Yeah, I don't know like how like dynamic scaling is implemented in Terraform, but with Kubernetes, like it's super easy. So that was one of the reasons I wanted to do it, because I know like you can do it at Terraform too. I just don't know how. But with Kubernetes, I do know how, and I actually tested it. I was doing like stress loading on the servers here, and I could see my servers getting like my instances getting like, you know, deployed on the go, and then it would kill those instances after the traffic died down. Yeah, that's like super handy. And like it also covers like you can automate your what you call this thing, shit. You can automate your SSL certificates as well. Look, I haven't paid for this, and I didn't have to like renew it myself either. So this SSL certificate, it got created with Let's Encrypt automatically. See, like it already got July 14th. It just got renewed like a week ago. Like, you see that? It got renewed 7 days ago. And now like it's gonna expire on October 12th, and it's gonna renew it again for me. I won't have to do anything. You are ready to make some competition to Google. Yeah, this is awesome. Like this is free, and it's a valid, real, genuine SSL certificate. And you can also like do like a wildcard SSL certificate that's valid for all the subdomains. You can do that as well. I actually tried it out and it did work, but I ended up switching back to this one because I was working on I don't remember what was the problem. There was like a thing I didn't want to deal with, and I ended up switching back to it because it was easier. Yeah, it automatically keeps track of it because you are deploying like a smaller, there's like a deployment that you deploy in the Kubernetes, and then it'll take care of it automatically because it keeps track of it. Deploy the deployment in the Kubernetes. Yeah, there are like services, deployments, and containers. Shit, there's like a lot. I don't remember all the terminology just yet. I would have to look at it. Actually, hold on. I have my Kubernetes here. There you go. So like Kubernetes, this is like prod issuer. There you go. See, you do like a cluster issuer and then cert manager, and then this will do the certification management just for you. So Let's Encrypt is already like in it. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, there are like also ingress. That's like the load balancer for the requests coming in, so it can send which request to where depending on what kind of request it is and whatnot. And you know, when the instance number like goes up, when it scales dynamically, right? Like it creates additional instances of your container. Then it acts like a load balancer, you know, navigating the traffic, sending the traffic to the correct container. So yeah. So this is like the Django thing, for example, right? This is a deployment. You paid by Kubernetes? No. You pay for the whatever node that you use, the amount of nodes, the amount of hardware you use. So it's like per node. If you deploy more nodes, each node creates like a new, like a EC2 server. Are you paid by them for the way you are selling it? No, Kubernetes is an open source thing. Like there's no such thing that like they're not gonna come out here and then pay me. It's like Django. Django's not gonna come out and pay you, right? Like it's it's an open source thing. It's created by Google, developed by Google, and became open source. They made it open source, and you know, it would be nice. I know it would be nice, but you know, like I'm streaming to like what? How many people? 7 people. They are not really gonna like. I'm not gonna be in their radar. I couldn't even get a IntelliJ license because I wanted to get like an all IntelliJ products license. They are like, no, you don't have enough followers. I need 800 more followers to qualify for it. They rejected me. See, this is like my Django, and then these are the things that I'm like, you know, the configuration you do, and then the environment variables you pass to it. You can pass from like other services as well. So you can do like config maps, and then you can do secrets and, you know, stuff like this, and then you reference those here. And then this is the NextJS one, right? And then this is the container, like, because you build your container and push the container registry and it pulls from there. And then you pass your environment variables. And then this is Postgres. I'm not using this anymore, so it doesn't matter because I'm using a managed one. And then this is the Let's Encrypt. So Solver's HTTP one, and there's like one more. You can add one more. Sounds like a job for a Python script for some butts. Bruh. Pods are managed, right? Yeah. Pods and nodes. I keep confusing them, yeah. But, you know, like once you get the hang of it, it's really not that complicated. Initially, when I was learning it, I had to watch like a bunch of videos and understand what was what and things like that. So it took me a little bit of a while, but you know, I got the hang of it. I feel like Terraform would probably be easier to get started. Yeah. So let's go back to here. My boxes still work. Sweet. I like how fast this is. My problem is the price, but I guess the auto scaling and self-managed instances are worth the money. Yeah, I mean, like, you are paying about additional $60, $70 because you're on AWS. But if you are using another platform other than AWS, the price probably won't be as much for something like in a similar capacity. I'm using Vultr. Like, that's the one I'm using. Vultr. This is the one I'm using. This is what my server is on. And let me see if I can log in here without exposing anything. Okay, let's do login. Login with Google. Continue, please. Cool, there you go. You see that? Like it has the Kubernetes icon here because that's what I'm using. Like so far this month, it used $7.49. So this is a cluster. Bro, fucking snooze. Like you're gonna do it every single fucking time. You can download your configuration to connect. How about Azure or Google Cloud? They are more expensive than these two. I like for my personal projects, my go-tos are DigitalOcean or Vultr. I've been using DigitalOcean for a while, but now I've been using this. See, like so far, $14.98. I'm also using a managed database. Snooze, go fuck yourself. It's $11.23, and like the monthly thing is like what I think 15 or 20, something like that. So yeah, it's so annoying. It wants me to agree. I don't want to agree right now. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna call it, and then I'll continue. Sorry, what are you building here? So what I am building here, this is going to be a gift platform. You're gonna be able to order gifts online, and then we're gonna be delivering those gifts to your selected destination. And then the way that it's going to work is my main product, the starting off product, is going to be gift boxes, customizable gift boxes. There's going to be different variations of it, small, medium, large, big, or whatever. And then for each box, you're going to be able to choose, let's say like for the base price, it's going to have like 10 items you will get to choose depending on from the options. You choose whichever you like. And then I'll also provide like some additional, what you can call this thing, like primary add-on items that you can put in for like additional pricing. And then you provide the address and whatnot, and we ship it there. And there's going to be also like other products that you're going to be able to just choose from, like pre-made things, like, you know, like a watch or something like this. But the main selling thing here is going to be the customization. You'll be able to customize what you are ordering, like, and then I'm going to provide like presets. Will this be just in Canada for starters? This is going to be North America mostly, but I'm pretty sure I can like accommodate Europe as well, because I have family in Turkey. I'm pretty sure I can ship from there. Where are you located? I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. I can offer international, but they probably would cost more money. Like you can get the same shit over there for like 1/3 the price, I'm guessing, due to the cost of shipping. Beautiful Swiss mountains. Yeah, that would be nice to offer it over there too, but from shipping here to there would definitely be, you know, add a lot of money, especially like if it is, you know, with like due to the weight, it wouldn't be cheap. I mean, if you really want it, we can still order it, but you know. Yeah, so my goal is to make this functional before November. So end of September, I'm trying to make this functional in an MVP level, right? And then see if I can sell anything throughout the Thanksgiving time and Christmas time and New Year's Eve time. So the New Year time. So I'm hoping by that time, you know, like, let's say like if it sells about, you know, $20,000 worth of stuff, then I can say, all right, there's something promising here. Oh, I will also offer like scheduling delivery. So let's say like, you know, you have an anniversary coming up and you want to schedule it prior to the delivery, like 6 months ahead. You don't want to forget about it. You don't want to worry about it at the time. You can order ahead of time, and then we would give you like a window here, delivery window. It will be delivered within that time. That also will be a thing. And do you have a product in mind, or I can customize whatever I want in the box? So yeah, like you're gonna choose the box here, right? This you chose the box small. This page is not really done anything yet so far, but it's gonna be developed. So when you choose the box here, it's gonna display the box here on the left, kind of like an image, and then on the right, you're gonna see a list of items you can place into the box. So you're just gonna like, you know, click on it, click on it, click on it. Each one you click on, it's like a toggle will get added to the box up to the 10 items capacity that it has. And then you're gonna say like add to cart after you finish your customizations, you know, like whichever you add to cart, enter your address, payment method, and then go from there. That's it. Yep. Guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm fucking starving and it's 7 p.m. I wanna relax, chill, rest, and get ready for tomorrow because I'm gonna have a really, really busy week. I wanna rest up properly. So I'm gonna call it the day, and I'm probably gonna be on Saturday, back on Saturday, and then go from there. Gonna keep developing on Saturday. Hopefully by that time I'm gonna clean out some details with the authentication here, but it's functional. I'm gonna sanitize this code, maybe write some unit tests and shit, and then go from there. Aside from that, I'll see you guys on Saturday, probably working on the box customization here. So we'll see. So thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting me up and the follows. I think we got like 1 or 2 follows today, so thanks for that. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye for now.